Hi, hello, hi. I'm here. Yet again, I've somehow made it to another stream. Quite impressive of me. But, oof, today has been a day. We're gonna do some little bit of Minecraft here, beginning of stream. Today I will actually probably be playing some more League of Legends, but I'm gonna just start a little slow, do a little Minecraft before I get into that. But yeah, here we are, back in the base. Been working on these stairs. One who hasn't been here. They are not stairs yet. I've really just kind of dug and decided the position where I want to put the stairs. I do a lot of that in this kind of fun times underground base I've got going on. Basically, every project requires a not insignificant amount of digging before I even do anything fun with any project. So, we dug a hallway and then a staircase, and we're gonna kind of figure out a little bit of what I want to do here. I think I have to actually come all the way back to this area and kind of restart from right here. I think this rail that I put here, I need to kind of get it, I probably need to get it to transfer around this corner to cover this area, and I just don't like the choice I made here with these silly tiles here. Hi, Nim. Hope you're having a great evening. Probably gonna do at least a little bit of Minecraft right now. Then I will. League of Legends will be very exciting. How has your evening been? Thank you. Yes. It is a good evening over here. It's been a little bit of a tough day, but I think that having fun playing some games will definitely help out. Half-Alive, let's go! Is that just because of because of the time? Because seeing Half-Alive, that didn't sound great. I need to go one higher here. Do you think that looks better? Understandable. Have a nice day. I think 2 higher is better. Let's see. I think regardless of what I do, I gotta go 2 higher at the very least because I need to put in the ceiling. We're gonna commit to that. It's kind of my favorite way of digging in the base, is it usually, if I need to clear like an area, I'll dig down beneath where I want to clear, and then I'll dig out 2 layers underneath it, and then I'll just stand like this and dig up. Because it requires like the least amount of... I actually just think it's fastest. Because if I just have to stand still and hold in one direction and then move back and forth, I think it's like the most efficient way to dig. Usually when I'm doing something like this, where it's just like, no, we're just like mindlessly digging the hallway. Very unexciting. Collect all these. Oof. Did you end up trying any League of Legends after you got it downloaded? Seeing if it would work? So I have not run into any issues with the kernel level anti-cheat stuff, but I also don't do anything I think that would actually trigger any reaction to the kernel level anti-cheat. I know that it's quite a controversial thing that they've done over there. I know a lot of people do not like the kernel level anti-cheats for many reasons. Many valid reasons. What's it called? League of Legends is truly like the game I have played the longest. It is my main game, so the update to Vanguard was not really going to stop me from playing League. I do think that it has helped, at least in-game wise, with the amount of any kind of cheating, any kind of botting. I haven't really seen a lot of it ever since then. I do actually think, regardless of what you think about the kernel level anti-cheats and how they work, you think it's actually doing the thing it says on the tin. I think it's done a very good job stopping people from doing stuff. Is that a good trade-off for the level of invasiveness and then some of the weird restrictions? Because like I know that when Windows was forcing us to upgrade to Windows 11, I truly would have considered going over to Linux were it not for the fact that League of Legends won't run on Linux. I already got some of these lying around. Which is quite unfortunate. Actually, we have a lot of this stuff, so that's good for us. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't love that about the fact that it won't run on Linux because of the kernel level anti-cheat stuff that they implemented, or you would have to do... I was talking with Ox about it, and you'd have to do like a whole nother boot instance to run it. You'd need like something like 2 graphics cards in there to have one that was going to be running the game. It was like, oh, well, that's all incredibly silly. And just stuff I wish we didn't have to do. So I know that they've got it running on Macs, so obviously they've got some workaround on Mac, and I guess they've just not decided that doing a workaround for Linux is worth it. So that's unfortunate. But I obviously hope that in general, it does not cause any problems for you. I personally think League of Legends is quite fun, so more people should give it a chance. But I understand why it's really not for everybody. This is quite a weird game. Let's go ahead and start taking these down. I've never quite been happy with how this turned out. It was fine, but wanted to put a different color here. Ultimately, I don't think this was successful. This is kind of a weird part of my base because I don't know if I really care about the rails here. Like, there's some degree to which I think in any kind of sane situation, you'd obviously put a rail here. Because that's just how that would work. And then, because this is Minecraft, I don't know how much I truly need the rail here. But coming down here to pick that stuff up was kind of a waste, because we're just going to come back up here. I'm gonna knock out this tile line next. And most of that's going to go down. So just gonna have to go back down there anyway. Do really like deep slate tile. This area that I'm knocking out right now was actually one of the first ones that I built overall. So I was still really trying to figure out what I wanted to do here. And like I said, I don't think I entirely successfully accomplished what I wanted. I'm sure that's kind of the case with a lot of people when they first start playing Minecraft, is that you have ideas, but you haven't really figured out how to realize stuff in Minecraft yet, and to use your blocks effectively. So a lot of it gets a little goofy, a little scuff. All right, so I think here the correct choice is just to put back in the one row as polished deep slates. Oof. Iox. Very curious. I love questions. I have, oh god. How long do you think it'll be before your confidence in your identity increases to the next level? Interesting. Well, I haven't checked my stats recently, so I don't quite know what my confidence level is right now. But in slight seriousness, this is a slightly serious question, I think. Oh, there's still one tile here. I'm not entirely sure. Because like I said, as this is obviously going, I am possibly Eve of Winter. But I don't know that I am. What are the tiers after possibly? We got probably, definitely. Are there any probably, so probably, possibly, probably. Maybe I could get an almost certainly, then definitely. I actually wonder if, by a preponderance of evidence, Eve of Winter. I know that obviously Eve of Winter was taken, which is why I am possibly Eve of Winter. And I wonder if this is even an active user on Twitch still. I wonder how many Twitch accounts are just like sitting there kind of dead. I don't know if Twitch goes back and like reclaims the like dead accounts. Oh, okay. If you make Twitch partner and there's a dead account you want, Twitch support will give it to you. That's cool. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But yeah, I've never tried to look up. Is the other Eve of Winter doing something? I don't know how I would even check that. Unless they stream, then you obviously can kind of tell. All right. So the colors we've used here, we got our green, we got our copper, and we got our setup where we do bricks, then the polished diorite, then the What's it called? Now, this is polished diorite, so it's brick, polished diorite, polished deep slate. And that's kind of been the setup I've done. I don't know if I should add an upper ledge here. Kind of thinking it might look good with an inverted stair. Okay, well, I have 2 followers. Very exciting. I think I will try that. I think we'll get some stairs here. So I think ultimately what I'm looking for here is to redo this rail. I'm planning to put a rail back here. It's just going to be a slightly different rail than the one we had. And I'm thinking of doing like truly a different color rail. What color? That part's still up for debate. Something. So let's go this way. And I kind of want to just see about slapping this rail on. Then we will probably get to the main activity we'll be doing today. But I guess we gotta make sure we don't cover that. We get close, but not quite, so. Is it just a little different, or is it like really different? Will remains to be seen. But yeah, my plan for today's stream was actually to do more League today, to show off, well, to talk, probably to talk a lot about my my League experience, because I am a longtime League of Legends player. I have a lot of League thoughts, I have a lot of League memories, and the World Championship is coming up this weekend. I will be watching it. Anyone who is here is probably invited to watch it with me, though unfortunately it's at a miserable time. It starts for me in PST at 11 p.m. So that sucks. I think it makes it like nigh impossible for almost everyone else. I think that looks good. I think it asks for some level of balance at the bottom that it currently does not have in this area, but I think otherwise I like it. Just that smidge more dimension. The other thing that I could do is I could change these polished deep slates into walls, just to create a kind of little inset like that. Might be something that I could do to create more dimension. I'm not sure. Obviously, I like this pattern, and I've done it a bunch. I'm not sure. It's not quite in as many places as I thought. I think it's mostly in this area that I've done it. So I don't know. We'll see exactly what I decide to do here. Might just be fine that way. Keep it simple. But now we debate a little bit about what color we think would look good for a railing up here. We could do copper. We could do just this kind of green glass railing we've done over here. I don't know 100% if I like this idea. I was testing it out over here. I don't think I mined it here. And so I kind of wonder if it'll look okay over here. We'll probably go grab a little bit of it from my storage and tiny section. Kind of see what I think. But drink some water. I gotta finish my water. I haven't quite gotten through this one from work yet. Right, yeah, let's go. See if I've already got this glass. Did you get that water bottle from a witch? Or did you craft it? Let me think, let me think. I think I crafted this one, because it's the utility one. I think I got this one as a good drop from a witch. And then I've got the black one. It was just the utility craft. I just needed a black one. I guess we do just have these blocks. So we can grab those. We do now know, in fact, that my name is Eve. Always has been. And these bricks, I don't need that many of them, but take them, because what other walls could I do? I could do the same kind of railing I had before, but maybe do copper slabs on the top of it. How much? Don't have a lot of waxed copper. No, I have copper somewhere. Where is the copper? There is the copper. Still don't think I have many slabs in there, though. Actually, I don't think I have any slabs. Oh, no, I have some slabs. Grab that. If I did a copper... So either way, I think I would do some amount of deep slate for the pillar part of this. I might do these guys. I actually like the way that I've used them here, just to create some added something. We're gonna go get some of those too. I think I conceptually like them. I don't know if I have any of those crafted. I do. Nice. But yeah, after we do these quick little tests here, then we'll probably go ahead and swap over. So let's grab the cobbled deep slate. And let's drop it here, drop it there. How many part is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can do 4, 5. That looks good. 4, 5, 5. And this is just a test, so we don't need to care about what it's going to do at the other corner. We're going to have to really care about what it's going to do at the other corner the next time. Interesting that they turn into that wall in the middle there. I don't think I mind that. Whoops. And then over here, we'll take our copper and we'll pull out these slabs I saw, and we'll try corner 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll try 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to put this a little closer together because I think this one needs a little more support, this old design. So we can do one of those. Still don't think I like that much. I do think that this is more successful. Did I have that same problem over here, or did I only ever put them at corners over here? I only put them at corners. And then that one. Yeah. I don't know. Any quick ideas from viewers? Thoughts that we have on this? I don't think this works. I don't think it's successful. What it's doing. I do think that this is better, though I'm not sure how committed I am to Beetle. Cobbled in the middle. To try to figure out something with these guys. That might be interesting. Since they're see-through. You do just a wall like that. It could be fun. I don't hate that, honestly. They do look weird when you see them only from one side, because they look flat and they don't have... I don't know if that's like a culling thing, or if this is like vanilla how they look, that the rest of the block looks like it disappears. But they're gone for some reason. I haven't really worked with these a whole ton, so never really thought about the fact that that's how that looks. Okay, that is just how all the transparent blocks are. Not sure about leaves. Yeah, these leaves are culled at the very least. I remember we've had... I just don't actually know if that's vanilla. Let's see. Let's jump over... No, because I'll have the same back. Let's actually close this. Let's... I don't really have another instance, I think, that just has like a vanilla anything. But, yeah, I've never really paid attention to the transparent blocks too much. But it's been about 30 minutes, so we're gonna go ahead. No, I already got rid of it, unfortunately. So I was like, well, I'll never need that again. So I could create another one like that, but it'll just be a question for the future. I'll take a look at it later, unless we're all that curious. It shouldn't take me very much to create an instance, right? Let's just add 21.7. Oh god, we're gonna get narrated though. So here goes nothing.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
Oh god, it's the narrator. He's back. He really does sound like the comically ancient narrator. Show, proceed. I think I will have to go really quickly. Yeah. I'm gonna put us on BRB really quick while I add the server. Because I don't know how much that matters, but we're gonna do it. Right, we're in. Back to the Minecraft. Oh god. Oh god, it's not toggle crouch, but yep, looks like it is indeed just vanilla that way. That's good to know. Oh god, I sticky keyed myself. Oh. This is how I feel whenever I play on your computer. That is how I feel. Oh. Oh god, it's toggle crouch. Yeah. I only toggle crouch because truly that one time, the very first time I went to go help you, I want to say it was you and Mara blasting the north tunnel like farther out and then like clearing out the leftover netherrack or whatever, because I want to say that that was still done with the single bore and that the triple bore was not yet a thing. So I'm getting a new t-shirt for Christmas and it's going to say my shift key is a T flip-flop for some reason. It's pretty good. We love it. All right, we are going to go to the desktop and we are going to yet again see if League of Legends works on the first try. Clicked it. I know that you have questioned why I say that, Ox, but it just truly, sometimes you no work. League of Legends no worky. This is not one of those times. I think every time I show you, or try to show you that it does not want to work, it decides to work. So, here we are. Let's go in. Just hold on, I'm putting some moisturizer on my hand, because getting a little itchy. So, we're going to do that. Then we're going to go over to our stream info. We are going to search for League of Legends. Stream info updated successfully. So then go here, reset everything up. We're going to go to our League of Legends capture. Very exciting. Trying to sell a new skin. Ryan will donate 100% of all Panda Pal Lux proceeds plus 2% match to the Riot Games Social Impact Fund. The donor advised fund sponsored by Impact Assets. Interesting. I don't know if this Lux skin is going to sell well, but Riot does that every so often, the donor impact skins. I haven't really looked to see what are the new skins recently. A lot of the World Championship skins, one of the things that they do is if you win the World Championship, they make you a skin, and then you, the player, get the proceeds from your player skin. So that's pretty cool. I don't know if it's all of it, or if you get like a 50-50 split with Riot. Oh, what were those skins you had last time that you could like trade out for other skins if you wanted? So that's in the loot section. Actually, I have a loot box, so we'll see what we get. Let's do some loot boxing. Got a champion shard. That doesn't help us in this demonstration. These are worthless to me. Champion shards are used to make... These are used to buy the champion, so basically upgrade to champion permanent. But I already own every champion in the game, so these are no good to me. You're saying this one here. But anyway, so here I have some skin shards. When I get 3 of these, I can do this re-roll into random permanent skin. So that I have to put 3 things on the wheel. But I don't have a third one right now. And so these are how you often So like I'm not buying skins right now, and so this is basically the only way I'm getting skins. I am rolling for them on the random loot that I get, which is frankly nice. I've played this game for a long time, and back in the day, this actually will show us. This is the first year I played this game, 2011. I acquired 4 skins. 3 of them were free. 1 of them wasn't. This was the very first skin I ever bought for the game. It didn't look like this when I bought it. That's actually an updated art. And if I think correctly, I think this is just Chinese art that they ported over for this one. They've never gone back to give it a real update. I like that. Riot Girl Transista. But I bought this, whoops, sent us all the way back to the top. I bought this skin with some free Riot points they gave me somehow. I don't know why I got them. I don't know if it was a bug, but one day I had like the amount of points you needed to buy a skin in my account, even though I'd never put money in, and I was like, I should spend it before they figure that out. So I don't know if that was that they meant like they gifted some to players. I don't remember if there was I didn't see an announcement or anything. So these were all free. This is the coolest of these free skins. It's actually quite rare and people really like it and really want it, but you can't get it in any way. So quite cool. I always play it when I play this character. But as you can see, I had 4 skins in my very first year of playing this game because monies in 2012. These would have been primarily purchased skins. A few of them aren't. There's some free ones. These I think I got for free. All of these here. This one was free. And I think most of the rest of them I bought at one point or another. A lot of them looked different because a lot of these characters have been updated. But we're going to go to champions. We're going to go here to Ash. We're going to go to skins. And we're going to look at the full art for the one. This is the one I want to say that you were looking at, Ox, and you saw in the little incredibly small thumbnail. This is the full splash art for this one. I like the skin. I think it's cool. Probably one of the ones that I play the most. I really like, this was actually one of the first characters I played a lot of. She's incredibly old. I actually think she's one of the original characters in the game. I'm not entirely sure it's a dress. I think it turns into pants. I think I can see this is like the thigh gap right here. It's really behind the effects. But I do think that it turns into pants with like a cape. Yeah, I do think it's a jumpsuit. I think it's a jumpsuit with a cape. This character does have a dress. It's on a terrible skin, but she is indeed one of the few characters that has a full-ass dress. They're not incredibly common in this game. I don't really like this one. Oh, getting messages. Oh, from somebody on a... Let's go. This was somebody that I recently met on Acorn server, and unfortunate bad timing. I have to try to play another day. But anyway, like I said, this is one of the few characters with a full dress. You can tell these are her earliest skins, and you can tell that because they're all recolors of each other. She changed the pose, changed the art, but they're the same in-game. It's quite funny. Full dress. Does she have any other ones with a dress? Mostly she wears a skirt. Or some of them are pants. This is probably the one that I play the most. This kind of western one with this horse. Dragon one is really good though. Like that one a lot. Coven is fine. Fire ones are bad usually in my opinion. Don't care for those. Let's see, if we can think of any other characters that would definitely have a dress. Ari might have a dress. This would be a dress, right? It's like a shorter dress, but it's a dress. I think. Or maybe it's a shirt with a skirt. I actually don't. Because it could be that. Might be that. We have a dress. Yeah, I'm gonna lean towards it's probably a skirt, given that I do think many of her skins have skirts. So my best guess is skirt, honestly. Let's see, who else might have a dress? I think maybe actually every Gwen costume is a dress, now that I think about it. This is a dress. It's a weird dress, but it's a dress. This is a dress. This is a dress. This is a dress. Yeah, so Gwen, 100% dresses, I think. The dress champion. She's a seamstress. Maybe that's why they gave her dresses in every skin. I am the dress champion, Eve. Yep. You are indeed the dress champion. LeBlanc might have a dress. This might be a dress. Like the insane V-cut dress, but I think it's a dress. This is a dress with another incredibly high split here. Yeah. This is a dress. This is a plant. This is a robot. This is not a dress. This is a jumpsuit. Not even a jumpsuit. What are the... bodysuit. That's it. That's probably a dress. Yeah. So a 50-50. Some dresses here. Not a single dress, I think, that you would like, Ox, but some dresses. Incredibly funny. Does Leona have a dress in any of these? This one's a dress, right? This is actually my favorite Leona skin. Comically, I play the one in the dress. Because Leona actually doesn't get a lot of dresses because Leona actually gets a lot of suits, which is kind of funny. Leona, one of the two lesbians. Well, one of the couple lesbians, but she's one of the canon lesbians here. The Sun and Moon lesbians. She gets a lot of suits. In her really old skins. Diana being the Moon lesbian. She doesn't really have many dresses either. Like, she might have, like, no dresses. Yeah, nothing that I would really call a dress. The only other really obvious dress champion is Mel. Mel only has 2 skins, but they're both dresses. Otherwise, I don't know that I can think of too many. Don't know that anything that Vex is doing could be described as a dress. Regardless, we're going to go ahead and get into a game here. We're going to do one warm-up of the random mode before I actually play some Summoner's Rift. Will be very interesting. I haven't played any Summoner's Rift lately, so it's going to be very exciting. But let's cross our fingers for a good game. I have been playing the random mode for quite a while for the most part. I used to play only ranked, and eventually I got probably as good as I was ever going to get, and I thought, well, that's that. I've done my best. Now I might as well kind of retire to the for fun mode. And then I've been playing the random mode on and off. There were some years where I didn't play almost any, and others where I've played more. Kinda comes and goes. Let's see. I got some okay stuff.
See with eyes unclouded.
Nothing I want in the top, though. Those are all... So we're gonna stick with what I got, because I didn't get other options that I want. This character might be wearing something that could be called a dress. We're gonna find out when we get in game. Am I good at this character? Not really. Just hadn't played enough of her. She is canonically... I want to say this character is actually canonically autistic, which is funny. Oh, and the... I hate it when that happens. The last second dodge. If you're gonna dodge, please dodge early. Oh, we've high rolled now. These are all good characters. That's funny. We'll go from having one okay option to having every good option. Problem is my team... No, I don't want that. Wow. Every character I play is in this game, but we don't have any physical damage. These guys are really trying to trade me. Which is funny. This is one of my main champions, but I'll also... This is just not a great comp. It's unfortunate for us. We've got magic damage, magic damage, magic damage. I don't want Kog'Maw. And we have these two who can potentially go physical damage. We'll hope that they do. We do need physical. We'll see what happens over here. I have this background image, but I don't know if I've put it in correctly. Yep, there it goes. Game is in. We're in. We're gonna try this. See what we can do here.
Come closer.
On their side, they have magic damage, magic damage, magic damage, 2 physicals. They have a more balanced composition, I want to say, than we do. Really because one of our guys who could have gone physical damage, he has quite obviously gone magic damage instead. It's a little unfortunate. Actually, both of our guys who could have gone physical have gone magic. So we are entirely a magic damage team, which is unfortunate. And they do indeed have a tank or two, so unless we really pop off and smash this game, the odds are not good for us. Because we're gonna like do good early and then we're gonna get outscaled here. We are gonna do, like I said, we are gonna do good early though. We have a better early game composition than they do. Hopefully you can make the ARAM trend and be good at the ending of the game. We will see. Like I said, there's a chance that we just win because like we get too ahead. A lot of times having a properly figured out team only matters once the game goes really late, or if they have a lot of tanks. If they don't, because like even if we have all magic damage, their squishy champions are never going to build resistances, so it actually, against squishy characters, doesn't really matter whether we've accidentally, like, built a bad composition. Because it's never going to matter against those characters. It's only going to matter against people who build a lot of resistances. So, we'll see if it ends up even coming up. But then in games where like you're just winning super bad, like it really doesn't matter whether your comp makes any sense or not, because like items will make up for bad composition. So that's our hope, is really just to get so far ahead that it doesn't matter. But mostly here, my job is to just kind of sit back, try to poke, try not to take too much damage. My character in general, this character Zyra, I really like her, I play her a lot, but she is what is called a counter-engaged champion. So most of the time, I'm waiting for them to try to jump on us. And that's when my character is very good, because... Oh yeah, and the voice is different on this map. I like this one. He's a pirate. See, the hope here is that they're having so little fun. Because, like, look at that. They're not even trying to stay on the screen with us. This game is, like, going so rough for them that half of them don't even want to come on screen. So who knows? Maybe we're doing it. Maybe this is the game where we win. Regardless of our questionable composition choices. because they are at a severe range disadvantage, which is what's letting us get this kind of early advantage, is that they are much shorter range. They have a couple of melee characters. They actually have 3 melee characters, so they are often just kind of stuck sitting back, taking damage from us. And this is where my character is actually particularly good. Because I'm a counter-engaged champion, I really discourage their composition from jumping on us, which is problematic because they have to. They like don't have another option. So they either sit back and wait for us to kind of poke them out, or they just try to jump in and end up taking like a ton of damage. See right there, they tried to come, which is what they need to do, but because we were able to kind of move back and soak that engagement without like any real losses, they ended up jumping in and losing 3 people. Then we now have a clear field. We can push forward and try to get this tower. This is... they're gonna get a couple kills here. My job here to just try to clear these minions if I can, so that they do as little damage to our tower as they can. They will get that tower ultimately, which is kind of unfortunate, but did the most that I could there. Buy some, finish my boots so I can get a little faster. Alright, so the second tower did, which is good. The first one was a loss, but that first one's really hard to defend. So, kind of not surprising that we did end up losing it. This is the character that is ultimately going to be the most problem. He's the tank. He is getting annoyingly tanky. But he's building... I would call he's building a questionable item. This one that I'm building right now, as you can read, does percentage max health damage. So he's currently only stacking health. This is a big only health item. Grants 1,000 health. And so as long as he keeps building only health, my big health percentage item will be incredibly effective against him. It's good for me. Not good for him. So let's hope that if I can get my next item before he gets any magic resistance, it'll be really bad for him. I'm going to build an item that does magic resistance shred. Yeah, see, he's building another health item. That's actually a big mistake on his part. the next health item is not going to help him. And in theory, it'll take him too long to get a useful magic resistance item now. So I will hopefully be able to build more magic resistance than he can defend against, or more magic shred, because he's going to build resistance. And if I have enough shred, then his resistance is not going to matter. And it's also the difference between magic penetration and magic shred in this game is that penetration is only for me, but shred will be for my entire team. And because we're an entirely magic damage team, shred is better than penetration. The difference with the shred item versus the penetration item is that the shred one is, what's it called? The shred item is ramping. It'll do... reduces magic resist by 7.5%, stacking up to 30%. So if I buy the penetration item, it's just flat 40%. Flat 40 is better than 30 over 6 seconds. But 30 over 6 seconds for my entire team is better than flat 40 for just me. Particularly because if I build this item and I do the 30%, if they all build the other item and they get the flat, the two stack. So they will have both of them. I'll only have one, but they'll at the end get both. So me making kind of a sacrifice play to help my team out, because, and particularly because my character is incredibly good at applying the shred item more than any of these other characters. They're better with the flat penetration items, because so much of my damage is damage over time burn. I'm very good at applying the other items. Well, that was some good dodging on our part. He missed every shot with that ability. His ultimate has 4 big bullets he fires. He actually managed to miss all 4 of them. Or we managed to dodge all of them. Depends on how you look at it. In my opinion, that's generally more on him who aimed those well. So the fact that they all missed, I tend to describe it as they all missed. Particularly for the most part, because we're not a bunch of mobile champions. If we had like a bunch of dashes or different abilities to move, I would say that we dodged, but it was mostly just us walking. We are sort of winning right now. Will it last? Who knows? But we are winning at the moment. That'll let me buy this. So now I'm going to shred the magic resistance, which will be very good for us. I'm going to buy this. This item stops healing.
Your ally has been slain.
Yeah, I do that all the time, Ox. I have the same problem, because it does just work better. Are you winning, son?
Your ally shut down an enemy.
Back out.
Your ally has been slain.
This guy's making a run for it. He's trying to get in our cannon and fly out of our base. He got hit anyway. Just kind of funny. I'm going to build this item next that slows. I think for the most part for my team, I'm utility. Most of my teammates are more damaged than I am. So I'm going to buy the slowing item. My plants will apply any effect that I buy. So like right now I have magic resistance shred, I have healing reduction, and I'm going to buy a slowing effect. And so my little plants that I create will apply this to anyone that they shoot, which will really help my team out. A lot of what I do here, my character is a mix of either am I a support, am I a damage dealer? It depends. So, I play a lot of the support. That's mostly personal choice. And I think in this situation, buying the slowing item will be better for us. But we're really starting to get to the stage in the game where their comp is going to start to outscale us, if only because, again, we're running into this single damage type problem. Their tanks are going to start being able to survive a lot of the damage we can deal. And they have a couple members who are building tank. So, not good for us. We're slowly getting pushed back. Again, I think if we manage to successfully win a good fight, we can still get somewhere, but it's getting harder and harder for us to do that. Oh, we got a couple there, so that's good for us. We need to try to get on these guys here. This is actually our really good chance here. We can keep this guy from healing very much. Problem is he has a big regeneration item that's already going off right now over there. We did get that tower though, so that's good for us. We're gonna have a really hard time stopping this guy. We did get away from him. Is good. I have been eaten. That will let me buy the slowing item that I wanted, however. So
Ally found friend.
that'll help me a little bit. That's basically going to be my final item. This last one doesn't matter all that much, and I might not even keep it. I might pivot to another damage item. We'll see.
Ally double kill.
We'll see how this goes. Whatever the next fight is will likely be the last fight of the game. So I purchased a consumable potion item that I spend some gold, I get some good stats. But I don't think we're going to get another... I don't think that I'm going to make it to my final item, so I purchased the consumable. I really do think that whatever fight happens next is going to be the end of the game. Kind of no matter what happens, will be the final fight of the game. Whether we win this or they win it. I think we're winning this. It's gonna depend on whether we can kill this guy, though. Like I mentioned, he's gonna be really annoying for us to try to deal with. Yeah, I just need to stay on him and keep doing damage so that he can't regenerate his health. Because as long as he is regenerating, it's bad for us. That's my teammates. Needed me in the back there. Oh well.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
My buddy Oscar's messaging me about a thing we were going to go do on Saturday. Got quite a lot of damage with that. I don't know if I can do anything with it. Maybe I buy this final item. Not sure it's a good item. It's ultimately doing something. So I will finish it for now. I'm surprised that those fights ended up going the way that they did. We are still somehow in this. Yeah, Nim, this is the random mode, so it's all one lane. This is what I play just for warm-up, so it's kind of goofy. It is basically a way that skips the early phases of the game, just so you get all into the big fights, which I think is some degree of fun. So this is why I play this mode. We think we win this fight. I think we might be able to win off of that. We'll see. I think we've caught this guy now. Do you think we win? They're gonna have somebody up. This person's gonna have to try to make a very heroic play to stop us. Oh, we almost won. Not quite. Trying to see if any of us managed to respawn in time. This reduced 5,000 healing, which is good, but I don't know if that's better. An ace is when you kill every member of the enemy team. I think the increased damage that I get from that is probably going to make more of a difference here. Yeah, an ace is when you kill every member of the enemy team. Pentakill is when one player kills every member of the enemy team. These are obviously much rarer. See, right now one of the things helping us here is we have super minions and they don't. This will allow us to push better into their team. I got deleted right there, which is bad, but I don't think my teammates can defend this. Maybe they do, but I'm not sure I believe. Problem is a lot of these guys have the big regeneration items, so if they get out of combat for long enough, they tend to regenerate all the way to full health. Oh, my team's actually doing it here.
Twice the bounty.
This game is going quite long and goofy. This is a comp problem where we're having a lot of trouble closing this game out because they're so good against magic damage. And we only have magic damage. But like these two are basically the biggest problem. We can barely kill them, no matter how much damage we throw at them. Because all they need to do is get away from us for a while, and they get back up to full health. Ooh, I lived with like single-digit HP right there. Oh, but I'm not gonna be able to dodge that. That was quite goofy. I don't think my team can get up in time to defend this, so I think that might be it. Yep, that is ultimately going to be the end of the game. We just, like I said, early on, we didn't have the composition. This is why you don't want to build these kind of single damage type compositions. You will inevitably lose the game kind of in the long run. Only one of my teammates that I kind of liked, this was this guy. He did okay. I will honor him. I had the lowest kills on my team, but the highest damage on my team. Which is a little funny, because I also built kind of the most utility build for my teammates. But like I said, kind of expected. Eventually, you just really struggle in this kind of game. So I'm going to take a quick moment. The third one had a cute skin, though. Let's see. Let's go back. Of my team or the enemy team? Well, let's guess my team. Which I want to say would have been this. Okay. Yeah, I'll be... yeah, I'm laughing a little bit at that one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, actually, and then we'll try to look at the skin. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. And some water, actually. We try our best to stay hydrated on the stream. Let's download this game really quick. We can go take a look at this skin. If it's the skin I'm thinking of, I'm honestly kind of surprised that you said they had a cute skin. I don't know if maybe you didn't quite get the best look at it, because I want to say it's that one. Which is a slightly, like, robotic-looking skin. It's facing away from us right now. I do like this skin. Okay, gotcha. I think she maybe has some other... So we'll just go exit. For some reason, it asks you if you want to leave. And I guess let me respond to this really quick. Oops. That character is Lux. I play a decent amount of Lux. She is one of the most popular characters. She gets the most skins, I think. So that is what she looks like by default. The one that we were looking at was this one. And her art kind of varies because she's an old character. So like this is actually one of... It's kind of how a lot of the art used to look back in the day. Versus like this is the modern, her newest skin. This Panda Pal one. On which one? Oh, on the... You don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Yeah, like I said, this is what the old art used to look like. We've come a long way. We've come a long way from this. Quite goofy. I don't think I've ever noticed that. See, like, this one actually got an updated art, which I think is funny. I don't know why they never updated this one. They did this one. Whoops. Let's try to get back to where we were. Lux has so many skins. Jeez. So she's got Spell Thief. I think Spell Thief is cute. Commando. I don't like this one. This one could use a rework, probably. This one's kind of boring. Makes her slightly more evil looking, I think. The Steel Legion one I like. Yeah, we don't. Star Guardian is fun. I actually play a lot of Star Guardian Lux when I play Lux. This is considered her best skin. It's even animated here. It's quite cool. It transforms in-game to different colors. One of the only skins in the game that does that. This one's fine. This one is a shared splash art. They do these every so often, where there'll be a line of skins. Do any of the skins have different abilities? No, they all are just cosmetics. So they don't affect anything about the game, aside from how you look. That's how League makes its money, is it just sells you cosmetics, but none of it affects the actual game itself, which is, I think, good. You want that, frankly. So, these are the Pajama Guardian ones. Goes with the Star Guardians. Battle Academia. Battle Academia has two slightly different skins. Lux has a lot of these, actually, two slightly different skins. She's got purple Space Lux and blue Space Lux. One where she's kinda nice, and one where she's kinda evil. Then she's got Space Groove. She's just got so many skins. So many skins. It's quite goofy. But she is an incredibly popular character. So, I guess that doesn't surprise me. But we're going to go ahead. We're going to take our chances. We are going to queue for a ranked solo duo game. This is going to be an interesting adventure. I have not played one of these in a little while. And we're going to get an autofill warning. The little dogs are popping off right now. I think somebody's getting home. That's what's happening. But yeah, we get an autofill warning. To avoid excessive queue times and guarantee fair matches, you or a player in your party may be assigned a position other than the two that were selected. I'm going to never show this tip again, because I know how autofill works. Autofill is basically to... The problem with League of Legends, you can kind of see it here, is that these two that say priority with the little blue squares, these are the two positions that nobody wants to play. And so they give you priority if you'll play them. You basically always get your role, and you match fastest because you're filling a thing that nobody else wants to play. Everyone only wants to play the other three, top, middle, and bottom. Nobody wants to play jungle and support. So I am a support main. Means that I find matches generally much faster because I'm playing the role that normally is considered the least popular, actually. Even jungle is generally more popular than support. Depends. Sometimes it's not, which is actually really bad when that's the case. But for the most part, support is the least popular role in the game. It's quite goofy. So now we just kind of vibe, waiting. Can you match as one role and then just play a different one? In some of the other modes, you could do that. In ranked, you can't, because you would have basically... It will... Yeah, just like, I'm bottom, but nothing is stopping me from going across the top. Nothing is stopping you in-game, aside from etiquette. Your team's not going to like that. It's going to really mess up the game. Going to cause a lot of problems, so you're probably going to get like a bunch of reports after that. Other than that, truly nothing is stopping you. And one of the things that is interesting in game is it does catch a lot of people by surprise to move around the map and to gank in other places. People don't expect that. Particularly the lower ranks don't expect that. So there is a lot of benefit to moving around the map. But generally not in the first 10 to 15 minutes of a game. You mostly stay in your area during that time. So we'll kind of see how long this queue takes. It was estimated at 120, or a little. Does your choice of role affect which champions you're allowed to choose? It doesn't affect the champions you are allowed to choose. It does affect which champions are good in your position. Some of them, nothing is stopping you from picking whatever you want to play, but you have to try to then play it in the style of the position you've picked it for. And so some characters are just not good in certain positions, and so you are not technically blocked from picking them, but you will struggle significantly more if you do. Alright, so we're in a lobby. We now get to see how this works. So right away, it'll say, pick your champion. This is not actually like me picking a character. It's me displaying for my teammates what I think I'm going to play. Shockingly, I got support. You would have never guessed that that was going to happen. Now we get to ban a character. So we each individually get to ban one character. I pretty much always ban this guy, Draven. I do not enjoy laning against him.
Draven out.
My team has banned 3 ranged physical damage champions, and a tank, and a mage assassin. Most people tend to ban the thing that they least like playing against in the position that they play in. So, currently, I'm not going to get the most information of what I want to do because I'm first pick. Oh, but I'm actually technically second. I could feasibly pick a support before me and give me some information, but I'm going to largely have to make a blind choice about my character because I'm not going to... Only one of the enemy team is going to get to pick right now. Then it's going to switch. 2 of us will pick. So we're only going to get to know one character before I have to make a judgment about what I want to play. And it is actually a character I will lane against, so that's good for me. So that helps me make a ever so slightly more informed decision. It will cause me to want to play... We're going to go ahead, actually, we're just going to play my favorite character. I don't know that it's going to make any difference. So I'm just going to play what I want to play. And then I'm going to go through my different things. I'm going to pick some different stuff. I think this is all pretty much what I want. My other champion that I would have picked potentially in this situation is Zyra, the one I was actually just playing in the previous random match. She would be much better into this composition than I currently am. One of the gambles of not knowing what this... Like, if I had had a lower pick order, then yeah, I might have picked different. But the pick order is randomized. So, you kind of just... You never know. And a lot of times when people have a position where they might potentially get counterpicked, they will often ask you, hey, can I trade you positions? Because you're actually allowed to trade your teammates for which order you want to pick in. And so they'll often ask to change when they want to play something that's easily countered. So we're getting into this. This is all just going to come down to skill, really. It always does. These are going to be my first matches of the season, so these are, I think, my placement matches. And technically, most of these people are ranked. They have a higher border than I do, so they are conceptually ranked higher than I am. Except for this guy. But also appear to be doing placements, or he just hasn't equipped a border. Kind of unclear which one is which. Oh no, actually it might just be he's got his stuff set to not share, apparently. Doesn't even show me his name. So we just don't know anything about that guy. Alright, we're in. We're going to buy a ward item, we're going to buy 2 potions, I'm going to level up my Q, and we're going to start stacking my Q. We're going to run out here as quick as we can, because we want to try to get our first ward out on the map to see if we spot the enemy coming in. That requires me to get out onto the field as fast as I can. We're going to drop it here in the river. And then we're going to kind of retreat back into our river here. This way we can watch both entrances to this side of the map. If anyone tries to come in and do anything kind of cheeky at low level, we'll know. And that'll be good for us. Mostly we get to hang out here for a while until the minions spawn. The jungler... He's waiting for his camps to spawn. They will spawn before the minions get out to the lane. So back in the old day, we would help him for a little while. I don't know that that's still necessary. I think they've updated the game enough. So I'm just going to watch for a little longer, make sure things are okay. So we're going to be laning against the Nidalee support. It's not really great. He's going to try to get damage with these traps, apparently. Here we don't really want to take this trade. Kind of escaped the early part of the trades there. now I have to worry about dodging these spears that she's going to be throwing. The problem with the spears is that they can indeed hit the minions, so I can use my minions to block them. Actually, she's not even gone for spear second, she's gone for heal second, so she's still not really going to be putting a ton of pressure in on us. Ooh, we got away with that barely. By the skin of our teeth. We now need to try to shove these minions in as fast as we can before the enemy can get here, so that we can retreat and buy items with the gold we just got. That was close. We got away with something quite silly right there. This guy has gone in and gotten the kill on me, but that doesn't matter a ton. He's not really the character we're going to worry about too much here. So we're going to go into this section, we're going to grab this, we're going to grab this, we're going to grab two of these, and we're going to go back out. He got a kill for himself, but the person that wants to get the kills is this guy. And so the kill going to the support doesn't matter a ton. Really because we've come out with items more so than they have. We are kind of here. Hiding in the bush wasn't very effective. No, it's more effective when you don't know that somebody's in the bush. Because I do know that they're there. Not as good. Here I'm going to go back and I'm going to buy probably my boots for a little bit of movement speed. I can also buy some ability power for more damage. I think I want the boots in this case. Buy another ward. Movement speed is interesting. It allows me to... It doesn't help me do damage, but it helps me dodge a little bit better. Well, what is that bubble with a pause button in it? I'm not sure I know where. Was it in the store when I went back? Or was it something in the UI somewhere? Or was it a little pop-up that like went away pretty fast? Thing that my enemies can do. Bubble with a pause button in it. I'll have to keep an eye out. right there. They just tried to gank us. Worked out well for us because we dodged and lost basically nothing. So that guy just wasted his time coming down to try to attack us, but since it was unsuccessful, we just come out ahead for it. Here I'm going to help this guy clear this dragon out. He's mostly got it at this point, so I think I can leave. Gonna throw one more ability here. I'm gonna stay because they actually tried to ward for it. But we got it, so that's good for us. Okay, I'm going to buy my boots, and buy another ward here, and I'm going to convert this item into a vision sweeping item. Mobility is interesting in this game. Like I said, I'm buying my boots because moving faster will help me. Like, it's not more damage, but if it helps me get close enough to land my damage or to avoid damage, movement is conceptually both an offensive and defensive tool. Here, there are guys in the middle, so they're kind of sacrificing this bottom guy. Here we are in kind of a better position than them, because we're pushing in. We don't know where they are right now. Okay, we see one of them. So they're not ganking us. Right there. That guy went a little bit too far forward. We landed a good hit on him and killed him. Oh, but that guy came in. Oh, I almost got him. Next, I will buy some more support stuff here. Buy this item. Do a little more damage. This is a really even game. 8-8. I'm actually going to go back really quick here to speed my teammate up. Get us back out on the field faster. We don't have any idea where the enemy is right now. Another one where they're kind of, again, they're slightly sacrificing this guy because his teammates should be here to help him a little more. We got a 2. That trade went surprisingly well for us there. Because they came in for the gank, but we actually got kind of the better of them. The fact that their guy wasted his time on us. After we get this tower right here, then begins the group phase of this game for us. Now we're going to start really moving around the map. I'm going to go back to spend my gold. The Mountains message was that the dragon objective this game, there are 4 dragon types that spawn on the map. One of them is called the Mountain Dragon, and that is the one that has spawned. So all that's really telling us is a little bit of information about kind of how like defending for the rest of this game is going to go for us. Gonna be an interesting fight. I think we win this though. was some not great play for the most part by my team. We were really disjointed. Some of us were going in, some of us were fighting on another part of the map. If our team had focused more on a single target, we probably would have got away with that. This guy is just really getting kind of run over. He is... Okay, that was a little unfortunate for him. He mostly just stood in that and died. So hopefully we'll be able to group and try for this next objective. I'm not really sure how much that's in the cards for us here, because I don't know where the enemy is, and I can't really get too close to it. You try and figure that out. Okay, they're not on there. Well, so we have at least some amount of position here. And that guy... Now, we got caught right there. A lot of our team is really split up. It's not good for us here. They want to surrender, but... This guy really wants... He's got some kills. He's trying to mostly split, but... They're really managing to just close in and fight us, rather than having to answer his split push. Just unfortunate. We do have some amount of scaling on our team here, so... We kind of need some part of the map to be doing okay. Currently, that's not really any part of the map for us. Forced out that guy's ultimate. It was good for us. Here I'm just trying to buy some amount of space. Here, I kind of saw that they were going to try to dive this guy, so I was able to rotate in and help protect him. They're still grouping in this area. We got a couple kills. We got one kill good right there. Trade for me, but see if my teammates can maybe get anything else done here. I'm gonna buy this item when I respawn. This guy is having a really bad game. gonna be me doing my best to try to defend this here. But I can't. They just do a lot of damage. And I got hit with a stun ability. I'm going to really just stick with my carry, because that's all we can really do. We're not in a position to win this game. This is more on them to throw this game than it is on us to win this game. I think we started out okay, but the game just kind of got out of hand. Our jungler, he fell behind, and then we were never able to quite recover that.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating.
Here we're just looking for a cheeky kill. Then we're not going to find one. There's not a lot we can do here. Not a lot of my teammates are putting wards down on the map. Mostly only me. They can. We're just not having a lot of. So we're having a little trouble telling where anybody is. As such. Managed to dodge about that. That's a decent dodge on our part. Oh, we got a good couple of kills right there. I really missed it again. The pause bubble.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, that might actually be my teammate.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Now that I kind of think about the words you're saying, my teammate, he throws, is it like a dome bubble on the ground?
Has been slain.
He does throw out a big dome that if he walks into it while there's an enemy in it, both when he enters, it shields him, but if he also walks into it when there's an enemy in there, it will stun them. So it's kind of a double thing it's doing.
Been slain.
That explains why I couldn't quite figure out or see it, because it's one of my guys is doing it, and so it would only happen when he was near us. I'll try to sneak in and get some wards here. Most of my team, I think at this point, has kind of really given up, judging by what they're doing on the map. I'm going to stick with this guy. We're going to try anyway. We're going to get one big fight coming up here. That's going to be really all for this game. Yeah, so I think that's pretty much it. A lot of my team yeah, that's my first game back. I will honor the guy that I laned with. More than likely, he will honor me. That will be the kind of the trade there in bottom. Actually got an honor from the jungler, which is kind of funny. But that was mostly, we lost we were holding even early. We lost a lot in the mid game, and then no one was really, my team didn't gel in any kind of way. They didn't work together well. And so there would be just a lot of disjointed. Sometimes people were going in, sometimes they were going out. But these two really got counter-picked by this guy who played this bird character. He has a lot of really good anti-melee like abilities. He can stall the game out for a long time. He can slow them. He can make this wall. And so they really got into this situation where they couldn't do anything. Even though one of them had a decent amount of kills, problem was the enemy team would just ignore him wherever he was. They never needed to go to the area he was in. And so even though he had a bunch of kills and some decent items, he could never draw attention to himself. And that's ideally what you want to do when you use this strategy called split pushing, where you're just applying enough of a big threat in one particular area of the map. They constantly have to send people to answer you. And it just wasn't really the case. They were ignoring him, they were grouping, they were taking objectives. And then that just slowly won them the game. A lot of the middle fights, it could have probably gone either way. We really just... My team couldn't choose to focus on any one target. So we lost a lot of fights because we were really split. Some people were hitting one thing, other people were hitting a different thing. And it kind of didn't really work out for us. So it's just unfortunate. Sometimes your team picks a bunch of characters that don't actually work together well. And it's kind of hard to like have a lot of... Oh, yeah, you should definitely get food. What do you think you're going to do? Are you gonna go pick something up or make something? I am support. I got first pick again. Quite unfortunate for me. So I have to make a lot of blind choices now. We are yet again going to ban same character. Do not like playing against this guy.
Draven out.
He is no fun. Making a big batch of shredded Chipotle chicken tonight, but I don't have the blood sugar to actually do that before I eat, so I'm gonna have to pick something up. Okay. Well, I hope whatever you get is good then. Same thing, unfortunately, I've gotten first pick here, so I'm gonna have to make mostly a blind decision. Again, probably not going to matter a ton. I'm largely going to pick kind of the same-ish things. But I guess at least I get to pick with my teammate at this time. So I'm going to hover this, because I don't really know what we're doing. Okay, it's a good matchup for
Thorns embrace.
our characters. So we are going to make some changes here. We're going to pick this. We're going to make sure we have correct things. That looks all good. And we're going to see kind of what we get on the enemy team. Okay. There's going to be two really long range champions for them, two decently long range for us. This is going to be a really long range fight here. Which happens in the bottom lane. My champion is pretty good, I think, into this situation. I can play at the range that the two people I'm going to mostly fighting at the beginning are playing. But these other two picks, this Silas and this Warwick, my character is really good into them because they both want to jump in, and I am, as we established in that other game, quite good against that kind of play. I throw down a bunch of plants and a bunch of damage in an area, and they are going to have trouble walking into me. Actually, they picked 3 characters that I'm pretty good against. So, as long as we kind of go even or do well early, I should be good against most of the rest of this team. I will go exhaust against this, though, because they're going to be diving at us quite a lot. Yeah, we have a very good amount of counter engage here. So I do think that we're going to scale against this team. I think we have advantages in the team fights. We'll see kind of how we play it out. That's always what League games come down to. How well do you play out what you're actually looking at? But we are in a pretty decent place, I think. We'll just have to see what ends up happening here. Oop, that loaded really quickly. So, I will buy my 2 health potions, my little vision thing, and I will be ready to run out as quick as I can. Against this team, my level 1 ability is kind of up in the air. It's going to depend on if we see anybody right out of the way, right out of the gate here.
To Summoner's Rift.
I'm going to yet again drop a ward here, move to this other position, kind of watch for anyone coming in. I'm going to hold off on leveling my ability until I'm sure that the early game doesn't have anything happening in it. Because if I see somebody, the root is better. If I don't, these spines are better. Basically, my 2 attacks, one is a straight line, one is a perpendicular line. So the straight line is better if I'm going to fight immediately at things that are charging at me. The perpendicular line is better if I'm going to be in a battle with longer range people. So we will see what happens. Doesn't look like anything is going to be occurring in the early game of this match. I'm going to stay here for a little while. Okay, I'm going to start moving. My teammate has spotted the enemy. And I'm going to level my ability now.
Venture off the beaten path.
Here, we're going to try to shove these out as quickly as we can. Because this early shove will give us an advantage. We'll hit level 2 faster. We've also kind of won in the damage.
Promising garden.
early level 2. Really gives us the push here. We get a chance to kind of get them under their own tower and harass them. So now we're just going to try to dodge things. We're going to try to keep this push going a little bit. I need to recover some mana because I am pretty low. They're running low on health is the trade. Oftentimes, I will be trading aggressively with them.
The forest holds many surprises.
Look to try to get a ward up right now, just so we don't get ganked. The gank went to the top, so it's unfortunate. But it means that we're not under pressure down here. It's good for us, at least.
Death is in bloom.
We might have forced this guy to go back.
Wait until
Not quite.
take root.
But he's zoned so far off the wave, he can't farm here. He's going to want to try when the minions get closer to the tower. This guy's kind of here to try to buy space for his team. They really, really need him. Don't know if he's still here.
Venture off the beaten path.
An enemy has been slain.
Teammates there, but those guys had to go back. Like that.
Things aren't
Get back out on the field. We're gonna run over here. Not that it's mattering. Our teammate's probably going to get this dragon before we even get back out on the map. Particularly because we forced the enemy back.
come closer.
We're not really in a position to challenge him for that.
Take careful steps.
It's kind of a rough trade for me, but
Has been slain.
The forest holds many surprises. So much more to see.
right there, I kind of recognized that that guy was typing. So I was able to throw some good damage at him while he wasn't going to respond. In general, that's why you shouldn't type during the game.
Choke the life. What lurks beneath the sea?
An enemy has been
Here we might get this guy. Very least we'll get these plates here. Oh, they've just surrendered. Actually, I guess. Not entirely sure why they surrendered. But they did. Oh, guess one of them AFK'd. This guy, I guess he quit. Which I'm not exactly sure why. Nothing about that game really implied that they were like so out of it. I don't know. Weird game. We take those. Because like a victory's a victory, no matter how you got it. But a lot of times, like, I feel like I could understand why somebody quits or why something happens. Maybe it was just like a disconnect. Maybe he just random computer crash. Who knows? Messing through the settings. There are streamer mode options. I guess we'll do... We'll hide all player names. Enable your game name is... I think most of this other stuff doesn't matter for me. We'll hide all player names, because I do think that that's probably nice, I guess. Again, I don't know how much any of it matters at the level that I'm at. These all say... Setting is useful for players who would like to stay anonymous but would like to flex their achievements and progression. And then this one is, this is useful for players who can be identified by their name, achievements, and progression. Yeah, so these ones are more for people who don't want to get stream sniped. Which I, again, don't really know how much that matters for me. And hide all player names. This is more... I guess just to protect the random players in your games, be my guess. Oh, see, this time I've gotten last pick. So I will have the most information. Alright, good luck. Have fun grabbing food. I will attempt to win this game. I mean, it's generally what I'm trying to do anyway. Most of the time. Actually, pretty much all the time. Attempting to win the game. And that Draven guy. Don't like him. My teammate, his character doesn't really... Well, they actually even just banned his character that he was going to try to pick. So he's going to have to think about what he's going to do here. For me... Oh, he picked the same character my last guy was. This guy wants to trade me pick order. I'll go ahead and trade him. My pick is less dependent on pick order, so I'm willing to move up. This doesn't really matter too much. I do just want to play my character.
What masterpiece shall we play today?
Sometimes the right pick is truly just picking the thing you want to play. You play the best. That's what matters in the end. There are a lot of players who will play type advantage picks, or they'll try to counter pick. But if you pick a counter pick, but you don't know how to play it well enough, and you don't know how to win the matchup you've picked it into, counter pick doesn't matter. So, a lot of times, you really just want to stick with what you know, stick with what you're good at. You can learn to play your character into anything. It kind of doesn't matter in the long run, as long as you're good. So we'll see. It's going to be an interesting team composition here. We have a lot of range, a lot of damage, but not much tank. I guys picked something at least a little tanky. They also have actually a really similar composition, though. They've picked almost all range. One tanky champion. So I'm going to go kind of a sit back in heal style build again. I think that'll be better for what we're playing here. And definitely going to go for that attack speed buffing item. I built it last game, I didn't really talk about it, but it's a team item that makes it so that when I heal or shield people, they get an attack speed buff. And that's really good. All of my teammates want attack speed in this game. So, just be incredible value, because I have an aura heal shield, so I can apply it to everyone on my team at once. So yeah, just truly just incredible value for a single item. Same thing, we're gonna look to get out onto the field as quick as we can, and that's really important.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I don't know how much people really invade these days anymore. I'm playing kind of the way that you used to play back in the day.
Seconds until minions spawn.
I don't know how common it is now. There could be people here. They are. I die. They're not. So we're in a good place. Now we just kind of watch out.
Minions have spawned.
Now we wait. Probably not going to see anybody for this bit here. Looks like we're pretty much in the clear. We're gonna have to watch out for the early sneaky. This guy might do a stealthy play. He can turn invisible. He takes it and then doesn't get a good trade at level 1. Then we kind of win it. So We're going to start trying to get this push in, because it's good for us. And the race to level 2 is just so important. There we dodged a good amount of abilities. We kind of got the good push in. We're in a pretty good position. This guy's going to try to sneak. Don't know where he is. We're just here to harass a little bit. Try to get them low. My teammate's actually warding. I like that. Quite helpful to me. Here, this is pushing away from them, which is good for us because it allows us to kind of harass them a little. Force them to kind of come a little forward in a way that's not quite good for them at this moment. I'm a little low on mana, which is not great here, but mostly living one ability at a time.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
There, we got a decent fight in. Team realized where they were, and so we were able to surround them pretty well. Here we want to push in as fast as we can because they're not going to be here. They're going to lose all these minions. Actually, a few of them are going to come to defend. But that's fine. The guy who really wanted that money is not going to get it. Now I'm going to buy my fear item here. This will really help me have mana. Is what I ran out of the last time in this lane here, so I wasn't able to harass as well as I would have liked. We're in a good place. We're ahead on CS. They have an even record, but we've died one less.
Executed.
Overall, we are ahead by 1 kill. There we got a really good fight. Now we just want to shove in as fast as we can. Because we want to reset. Interesting. Teammate fired his ultimate. Don't know that he's going to hit anything. Oh, he did. That's a surprise. There we were surprisingly able to defend our ward, which is good for us. I placed that down kind of in the heat of the fight. That's in a really undefendable position. It was mostly just to grab vision while we were killing them. And so any amount of time that we manage to defend it is a real positive for us. Because it shouldn't still be alive in there. It's, again, kind of impressive that it is. Now I'm mostly just trying to zone them.
Executed.
Nope. Unfortunate for me, the gank. I didn't see it coming fast enough. At least they only got me. We're gonna trade for these void grubs.
An ally has been slain.
Here we're gonna get some plates on this tower. It's good for us, we get a bunch of gold for this. We bought this play that earlier, pushing them out of the lane. We had at least a second plate here.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
My teammate, he picked a bad path right there. Kind of got him killed and then lost us that engagement because he went, instead of going back the safer way with me, he went forward and he got caught in a way that I wasn't able to help him. It's just one of those moments where oftentimes the more correct choice is to play things kind of safe. And then he did not choose to do that, so...
An enemy has been slain.
We will get another good push here, though, because of this. We may be able to get this tower, depending on how fast we get this in. We're gonna get a lot of damage on it, at the very least. Okay, we got the tower, which is really good. Not quite sure where these guys are. Thing is, we know where they are, but we don't know where the enemy is.
Turret plating will fall soon.
So we're gonna go back. Then we're gonna rotate probably to another lane. Sell that. We're gonna try a gank on middle. We'll see how it goes. Misplay on that guy's part. I will get here in time. That was unfortunate. My teammate didn't quite read where we needed to go on the map, and the other guy, he really misplayed with his ability.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
But we got that. So that went pretty well for us right there. We will get, I think, the mid tower in return for our good play there. I'm gonna run out to try to help these two. Let's see if I can get there in time. Forced out a bunch of summoners right there. Good for us. Here, now that we're able to group, things get a lot better for us. It's my teammate that I've supported. He does quite a lot of damage. So, again, another one where I traded my life right there, but he ultimately got quite ahead with that. And we're doing good on the neutral objectives. We're doing pretty good on towers as well. We have killed more towers than they have. I'm here to group with my team. And try to go get some vision down on their side of the map to defend my teammates. Here, I'm just going to buff this guy, and we're going to attempt to take this tower. Hopefully I will be able to defend him if any more serious enemies get here.
Shut down.
Here we're still trying to push this down if we can. I think we get it. Pretty much whoever on my team that I'm with,
An ally has been slain.
I do a pretty good job of supporting. My character buffs all of them in a way that they really like, so it's generally good for us. Try to go group with my main guy that I support. Ouch, that hurt. Oh, quite unfortunate. Teammate missed kind of his most critical move. Unfortunate for him.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
We lost most of that fight there, which... unfortunate. I got picked off by one guy pretty early. He usually does quite a lot of damage. So we'll see if we can defend this middle turret here. We weren't quite able to.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's definitely a mess of a game. Hard to say how this is going to play out because they currently have at least a little bit of the advantage. We scale, like I said, pretty well. Really gonna depend on one of our guys, the Gold Birdman. Depends on how well either we can protect him or if he can land. Some of these plays he's going for them, but he's not been connecting with his ultimate, which is bad for us. And so we're gonna need him to really land some of his abilities. Here, in theory, I should be staying in the middle, but I need to try to put at least some defense down for my teammate. That guy at the top is going to die. There's nothing we can do for him.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. All I can really try to do, I think, at this point, is stick with my one teammate. He's the best chance we've got. And kind of the same thing as last game. Oh, welcome back, Hawks. We are in another tough game, but we're trying to persevere. Me and my teammate buddy are really the strong point. And here in the middle of the game, my teammates are getting picked off a bunch. And I don't really know what the best way to help them in this situation is. Here, we need our other guy to be here with us, but he is standing still in the fountain. We've ultimately lost this due to our guy being AFK. Kind of hard to win a fight when one of your players is not actually playing for a while there. Not really sure again what exactly we could have done.
An ally has been slain.
Because we had the AFK player. Was a good attempt. There, guy, but and so I went back to the spot to get the good ramen. Was it good?
Not here. Not
has been destroyed.
Nice. It's not a whole lot that we can do the rest of this game here. Our mid player got quite blasted. And I'm not entirely sure what we really could have done for him. Problem was that he kept going for these plays, but he just missed all of them. And so, hard to say what the right thing to do in that situation is, because he kept making attempts. He'd miss, and then it was unfortunate for us. Oh man, I got to gold. Placement's complete. Gold player. There's been some difficult games, because we've had some odd collapses in them both, where one player just really isn't doing great, and then we're not able to kind of make up for that fact. So my lanes keep doing pretty well. We're winning generally where I'm at, which is good. It's what I can focus on trying to just continue. I would say that this is... I'm not sure. I might say it's a normal experience. People have bad games in general, and so that happens. I could be doing better, I assume. I'm getting into a lot of these middle of the game fights where I'm dying, and I could probably be avoiding that to some degree, but I'm trying to run in and help my teammates. Normally you want to have somewhere on your map doing really well, but I would say in this last game, it was kind of... actually looking at it, we were doing well early in the bottom, but the mid laner was really behind. The top laner was kind of behind and the jungler was pretty behind. So we were losing across the rest of the map. So that was unfortunate. The other one that we lost, let's see. Again, that was one where we were doing okay at the beginning and the bottom. We had 2 other winning places, but then we just could not kind of group together and fight well. And then our one guy was doing just incredibly badly. And the problem with that was that he was playing the position that goes around the map and conceptually helps everyone. And so if he's the one that's really falling behind and really struggling, kind of hard, because nobody else is really getting help, and he's also not able to do a lot of what he wants to do in the middle of the game. But I think ultimately I should be trying to play better. That's an excellent question that I don't super know. I've never played that position. From my understanding, they mostly kind of plan where they want to go ahead of time. Like, they kind of know a path that they want to travel. And then they should be flexibly changing that based on how the game is going. But that might be asking a little too much of the low-level players at this stage. Because if we're in gold, gold is not what I would call particularly great players. They're not the worst. But, I largely think that Platinum, which is the tier above us, is where people really start to know what they're doing. Down here in Gold, what I would say is people understand mostly how to play their characters, but not exactly what they should be doing in-game, where they really will start to struggle. And so here you're mostly hoping to do your best and hope that your teammates do good as well. So conceptually here, we'll probably be losing a fair amount of games while I kind of reacclimate to what's going on with it, because we're winning my lane quite often. So far we've won. How do you advance if your wins and losses are so dependent on the rest of your team? You just play better. The thing is that ultimately you are the biggest deciding factor in all of your games. You're in them all. Your teammates are, in the grand scheme of the world, going to equalize. For every bad teammates you get in one game, you're going to get another game where you get the really good teammates. And so, in the grand scheme of that, they're going to go 50-50, just over statistics in the long run. And so, the only factor then is your play. If you are consistently doing good in the teammates, or in the games where you match with good teammates, you will consistently win. And if you're consistently doing bad, even in team like where you get good teammates, you might not win those games, just because if you're the one struggling, you're bringing it down. And so that's a lot of how I would say that works, is that you just win by doing well, and over the long run you improve, you do better, you win more. So in the short term, there's nothing you can really do, because in the short term, yeah, your games are decided by your teammates, but overall, they are decided by you. Alright. And so, like, for me, a lot of my struggle here is with knowing exactly where I should be more towards the middle of the game. In theory, the thing is that I need to get ahead of the play. I conceptually need to be places ahead of time. I need to, like, have a good enough knowledge to be able to predict where the enemy is going to show up. I need to be ahead of them to be dropping wards, and this is kind of how my role gets ahead and starts to do really well. So that's stuff that I am struggling with, if only because I need to learn it. Again, since it's been a long time since I've been consistently playing this map, I don't quite have the knowledge that I should for where we want to be. So, like, I'm not getting ahead of the enemy. Which is kind of like, it's in theory asking for a lot, because the way that I'm trying to get ahead is by predicting what my opponents are going to be doing. And the problem there is that, like, I'm asking myself to outsmart them. Oh. Another surrender. Someone must not have connected to that game. I don't know. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Then sometimes that happens. As we've seen 2 times that's happened today, that they've surrendered quite early, so... One of their guys never connected, or... I actually think he didn't... I think he did connect, because when someone doesn't connect... whoops, is this game? Usually they're marked with a... Or when they disconnect, their name is marked in red. At the end of that game, it was this player. He never bought an item. He wasn't marked as red, but they surrendered. They got a remake off, which means he had never moved. So he appears to have connected, and then just, like, he must have walked away from his computer or something, and just, like, missed that the game had started. Or maybe he thought, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while we're loading, and then it loaded really quickly. I'm not sure. But yeah, in a blink of an eye it happened, because if you walked away for only a second. I'm not really sure what happened there with that one. That's unfortunate, because we spent more time getting into that game than we did actually getting to try to play that game. Right, here we go. 8 pounds of chicken. Alrighty, let's go. It's chicken time. How are you planning to cook the 8 pounds of chicken? Is that going to be a cook it in a big pot situation? Are you going to cook it at once? Or is this going to be a batch situation? Oop. He banned the same character I was going to ban.
A poor alternative.
That's too funny. Gonna try big pot. Okay. I'm not even sure I can visualize off the top of my head what 8 pounds of chicken looks like. So I wish you luck. Hopefully it goes well. Alright, so he's gonna pick first, then these two are gonna pick. then these, then these. So I'm gonna have a good amount of information. Well, I know that. It's twice as much as 4 pounds. I don't even think I could, like, visualize 4 pounds of chicken either. I don't ever buy bulk amounts of chicken. Oh, okay, 15 to 20 meals. It's pretty good. Here, I don't want to be... We're gonna try my other character.
Feel the thorns
Better in this
embrace.
composition situation. Don't want to be switching, but just judging by what they draft. This character is more dependable when they draft more dive-oriented comps, which happens quite often. So, what's the thing you're selecting at the bottom of the screen? So this is called a rune page. This will basically gives me some little things that really affect how my game plays. Like this one says, the first damaging ability hit every 10 seconds burns champions. So it's just a little bit of extra damage. And so there are things that augment the way that you play. And then these two down here are, what's it called? These are my summoner spells. These are abilities that are shared between every character in the game, and you get to pick 2 of them. You basically get to pick one. Everybody takes this other one, the yellow flash ability, because it's just better than most of the rest of them. And so, the one I've taken here, based on their composition, is called Exhaust. It lets me really dramatically slow and reduce the damage that one person's going to do. They have at least 3 people that are going to charge directly into us. So I ideally want to... And it's mostly to exhaust these 2. They're going to be the real problems here. So we'll see. This character that I'm playing, Zyra, in general has a stronger laning phase. My other character that I really like, they really keep her weak. They don't like when she's really good. Which is kind of unfortunate.
Holds many surprises.
In theory, the way that ranked mostly goes is I'd like to be able to just play enough games to just get good enough at my character that it doesn't matter too much whether I'm weak. I play enough matchups and know enough how to do everything that I can overcome whatever challenges like that.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
But early on in the game, you get a buff that speeds you up, that helps you get out onto the map quickly.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Minions have spawned.
Just a
That
harmless
was a surprising amount of early action. One that you wouldn't really expect. They're going to know that I'm coming down this way. But I have priority. I've gotten here first, and I'm a little more dangerous in the river, so...
close.
Here we are yet again trying to get to level 2. We are winning the race to level 2. Now we just resume the harassing game.
So much more to see.
So I'm trying to just land as many of my abilities as I can here. Keep them... I'm in this bush to kind of threaten. He's going to want to go for that minion, so I try to shoot an ability when he's going up. Here he wants to go up again. My job mostly to throw spells at him when I can tell he wants to come forward to do something. It's mostly when these minions get low health. He's going to want to move forward.
Such a busy world.
He needs to farm the minions to get gold, and so if I can just launch harassing attacks at those times that he wants to do that, that's better for us. Because he's going to be distracted, it means he can't really attack me back.
The harvest is upon us. First blood, just wait. Waiting.
Here, if yet again, quite run myself out of mana, but we have better position in the lane here. They are quite low, so... Oh, we almost got that kill, too.
Things aren't always what they
Unfortunate. Gonna drop a ward up here.
just a harmless flower.
Here, we kind of just want to see if we can get this plate. That'll be good enough. I need to go back.
Come closer. Venture off the beaten path.
Here, I'm going to try to get up there to help this guy. Oh. Not rotating around. That kind of sucked. I wanted to back, but my teammate was pinging for help. Which ultimately got me killed.
Careful step.
We got a
Been slain.
counter kill for it. Which is something, at least.
So much more.
Coming out to try to help again.
Such a busy world. The forest holds many surprises.
been slain.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Well,
Promising guard.
Here, my job is mostly just to keep trying to harass them at good range.
Just a home.
shut down. Has been slain.
There, we managed to get the flank on them. I shouldn't have been up that far, not with his support so far out.
Venture off the beaten path.
We know that they're on the opposite side of the map, so we need to try to get some more plates here. Make a good trade for the fact that they're getting things on the other side.
Take care.
As expected.
So much more.
Here we need to back at some point. But I don't know how much my teammate wants to try to push in. At the very least, we definitely get that plate. We're going to try to keep this as shoved as we can for now.
The forest holds many surprises. Wait until the seeds take root.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been
I managed to actually dodge.
A promising guard. Things aren't always what
We're going to see if we can interrupt this guy's back. He's going to be backing somewhere.
Fancy a treat?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Rampage.
Oh, we got some good kills though. Question, why do you abandon the enemy turn as soon as the enemy champions show up? It seems you like... we move away from the turret when they get back because we don't want to take trades near the turret. If it happens to shoot us while we're attacking them, we will take so much damage. So we do gain, but they're going to clear the minions, they're going to try to turn on us. And in general, it's best for us to move back, kind of reassess our position, and come back in to try again. So, like, basically it's just a waves thing. We come in when it's most advantageous for us, we back off when it's a little less advantageous. And we're overall just trying to grind them down. We don't need a dramatic, because it's really hard to take the towers. The longer we towers basically gain some amount of health. Nice. Towers gain defensive stats the more plates that you kill, so the turrets get harder and harder to kill. To top it off. So it is just a case of see, right there, they really can't take that kind of fight. My champion is incredibly good at that specific type of fight, and they really positioned into me, so we actually got a really good fight right there. Grab that, grab that, grab 2 more wards. Now we're going to get up to the middle to help our teammates. In general, we're in a good position in this game. The channeling is the recall. It's what sends me back to my base to buy items. In the random mode, that doesn't exist. In the random mode, you don't recall ever. Here, we probably just get this turret outright. So we're going to try to get some vision down.
An ally has been slain.
We're going to try to see if we can help our top side, because he's getting really camped. They're probably going to use that on the top side.
Come closer.
Let's see if we can get up here to help this guy again.
Your turret has been destroyed.
They have the inside track here towards this tower. But we managed to hold it, actually.
Just wait.
Now we're just basically positioning for this dragon fight that's going to come up. I'm trying to get vision down for it. We have the inside track, so we should, in theory, be able to get this. It's another one where my teammate at the top, he's not really read the play well, so he's getting really ganked.
Things aren't always just wait.
We might be able to get this tower. Yeah, we do. This teammate has also not read this play correct. He might get out. He does. Be impressed. He does not. He should have started backing as soon as I started to run. You can tell I have some better map sense and some like knowledge of, oh, we took this tower. We probably shouldn't have. We're not gonna get it. Like, we're gonna have to run because they're gonna be here any second now.
Venture off the beaten
And sure enough, they turned up. So now we gotta get back out on the map. We're really waiting for to help this guy. He's so constantly far ahead that he really doesn't have a chance of living.
None will escape my grasp.
He keeps like going so far ahead that we have no chance of helping him.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Here, we're kind of me just kind of serving as a distraction for my teammates there. I think they get this. I don't think the enemy can contest. They're going to try. Okay, we got it. But our other guy has like completely... He has really given up. He's splitting down here when it doesn't really
Ally has been slain.
make sense.
Holds many surprises.
We're gonna keep trying though. That's what we call tilt. He is tilted.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I'll take those curtsies now.
A promising plan.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I gotta go back and heal, unfortunately, for this guy. I can't help him. That's not good for us.
Come closer.
We'll make it over there in time, I think. Wish our other two teammates were actually grouping for this objective. Would be nice.
Venture off the beaten path.
We might be able to defend this for a while. Oh, we got the steal. Excellent for us. Wow. We actually got away with that. We won this game. That's a backbreaker play right there.
So much more to see.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Just wait. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Before us, old
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yeah, that was absolutely a back-breaking play right there.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Now I think we just kind of retreat back. I guess we don't. I guess we're just pushing for the end here. Oh god, I dodged. One of their guys has given up so much, he's actually just outside of base right now. And there we go! We've won what I would call our first clear victory game. Because we won that other one, but they surrendered. I'm going to honor the two teammates that I played well with. We really turned that game around. It was looking quite difficult for us, but that's why I would say you keep just trying, you keep playing, because oftentimes you can make those plays that the backbreaker play that I mentioned. Let me download the replay. We're doing it. We're at gold 2. We promoted after that one. Okay, so we're going into this game, and I'm going to show you the play that won, because it was like a play that should not have worked. Let me see if I gotta find it on the map here. It's this. Okay, so let's pause it really quick, and I will run down kind of what's happening here. So we are... Okay, so the setup for this play is up here. There are these little icons. These are all the dragons that we have. So we have 3 dragons that we've collected over the course of this game. When you get your 4th dragon, you get a really big buff. Here's where the dragon is going to spawn, and there should be somewhere I should possibly be able to see the timer of when it's going to spawn. I don't actually see a place where there's a timer in the replay, but the dragon is going to it's coming up. That's why we're here trying to get this position. If we get the 4th dragon, we get a really big buff. Particularly for our team, because it allows us to get a bunch of... It's the ocean dragon, and it just restores a ton of our health. It's a lot of healing, and it basically makes it so we can stay out on the map forever, just kind of getting healed. So they're trying to stop us from getting position here, and they're really aggressively fighting into us. So they are trying to get us killed before the thing so that they can easily claim the buff. And one of our guys, he's kind of tilted. He's not playing with the team anymore. He's running around over here. In theory, this buff is so important for us, he should be coming over into this fight to help us win it. It's actually really important that he be over here, and he's not. He's over on the other side of the map. So now we're trying our best to survive, to get map position, and our other teammate is dead for another 13 seconds now. So here, we've survived quite a lot of what they've thrown at us. Oh, and this guy's pinged. The dragon is spawning in 37 seconds. So it's still a little before the fight. They're actually fighting what I would say is too early. That guy goes in, he lands his ultimate on my teammate, and he's going to kill him, I think. This guy's dead. He's not getting out of this. So they've gotten a good kill for this. But again, we're still here. We're trying to, again, fight for any position we can. We're trying to get closer so that we can get some vision down. But I have a ward in the back at least, so we can mostly see it for now. They're trying to make sure we don't get closer. But they've spent a lot of their health, actually. If you look, most of them are pretty injured at this stage in the game. I'm also incredibly injured, so I need to reset. And this guy's now respawned. But our other teammate is dead for 30 seconds. He's basically going to miss the dragon fight no matter what. And he's no chance he gets back out in time. This teammate out here has importantly canceled 2 attempts to recall for health. So that's really good. But he's getting a little caught here. And if he dies, we definitely lose the dragon. But he's managed to get away. And I'm running back out. Meanwhile, this teammate is now pushing towers down because he's been uncontested on this side of the map. Most of them are still stuck over here, trying to get this dragon. And now they've started it. So they're having trouble getting anyone recalled to help. My other teammate is still out here attempting to harass, attempting to get close enough. And finally one of them has recalled. This guy's going to get this recall off. So the state of the game, they've actually got one that made it back to base, one that's trying to make it back to base, 3 that are going to attempt to try to get the dragon, and we have 2 guys that are pushing in to try to get their turrets at the base. So these 2 are attracting attention to themselves. In theory, they should be here grouped with us to help with the fight, but they've decided not to stick with the team. They're off going to do their own thing. But in this situation, it's going to kind of work out for us because this guy is going to make a really good play. And it's all like we've gambled the game on his ability to get this dragon away from them.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
So my teammates are still pushing. They're trying to get this dragon. But the problem is that now I've gotten back. I managed to go all the way back to base, get healed to full health, and I'm coming into the fight now. So it's a 2-on-3 trying to get this dragon. So I know we're just going to hard send it. We're going to go in. And my teammate, he jumps over the wall. Actually, what's really bad about this play, too, now that I watch it again, is that their guy who's supposed to try to get this dragon is this guy here in the front. He makes a play to stop my teammate, and they trade places. He actually goes out over the back of the wall, and my teammate comes in over the front of the wall. And so because he's done this, he now can no longer come and kill the dragon off, actually. He jumps over, letting my teammate come in and steal the dragon. So now, me and the other teammate, we've gotten this objective that they were like almost guaranteed to take from us. And this is what I called the backbreaker, is because we actually we got pressure on the map with our 2 teammates who didn't want to group with us. And we still got this last hit on the dragon. Yeah, it is. If you watch its health, it gets down to like 800. Right there. It gets to 853. So this guy on my team, he has this ability called Primal Swipe. It's his jungle smite ability. And it says, deal 1,200 true damage to monsters in an area or a single minion. So this dragon it counts, it's a monster, and it's at 850 health. And he has an ability that'll kill it from 1,200. So he's jumped in here, and he just gets it. These two can't stop him from doing that. This guy could have done it. He also has that ability, but because he traded, he jumped out. He just missed his opportunity to even attempt it. So he basically guaranteed they were going to lose that objective right there. And once we have the Ocean Soul that it just said we gained, the Ocean Soul says restore 201 health and 151 mana over 4 seconds upon damaging an enemy. And this doesn't really have a cooldown, so we can just keep doing it constantly. So now we're just in this position where we can stay out on the field basically indefinitely because we have infinite health and mana regen. As long as we don't get, like, obliterated in one shot, we're just going to restore so much of our resources that they're basically going to have trouble killing us. Now we're just trying to pick up as many kills as we can on the way out the door. We're going to get this guy. I think we get this guy too. In the, like, we chase him down. So we get that one. And so my teammates now over here, they get a kill. We get the kill over here on that guy. So now they're trying to get this guy, but they can't quite get him either. Me and this guy are pushing on this side of the map, so they have to try to fight this guy. He has his two teammates. They outnumber them. At the same time, we're taking a turret in the bottom here. These guys are now going to take this mid turret. We're getting the one still on the bottom. We get that one. They get that one. So you remember the super minions from the random map, right? The thing that happens on the main map is that there are 3 buildings that control the super minion spawns. So one super minion on the random map is very good. But here on the normal map, we can get 3 super minions. And that's basically the end of the game. If you lose all 3 inhibitors and the enemy team starts getting super minions coming in on every wave, you just can't kill them fast enough. You lack the ability, unless you have a ton of damage. Yeah, and so basically, in other words, your team spread itself way thinner than was advisable, but you got lucky and it paid off. Yep, 100% what you just said right there. And it all comes down to this moment where this guy makes just a terrible play. And it's all that moment where, and like, I don't know if they can see, so let me turn on the blue side fog of war, see what they can see precisely. So they know that my teammates jumped over this wall. They know he's over here somewhere, but they can't quite see where he is. Oh no, they get vision there. For a split second they can see him. But this guy, he takes this ability over the wall, and he really shouldn't. No, so actually, the funny thing is, Ox, that's 2 separate abilities happening. This character has an ability, and when we get back to it, I'll show you. exactly the two things that happen at this, because if they both do something at the same time, that swaps their place, but it's not supposed to do that. It really is just they happen to do this in a very funny way. Okay, so this guy, he throws this spear down that lands on our teammate, the dog. I always call this character the dog. It is a dog. But he throws it over the wall. It lands. And so now he can see over there. In this moment, my teammate is going to use an ability that kind of lets him float through the wall. So he turns kind of into like an intangible ghost thing for a second. Actually, he looks quite silly in this particular freeze frame. So he just kind of looks like he's flopped over the wall here. In the same moment that he uses this ability that throws him over the wall, this guy uses an ability that allows him to teleport to his little flag. And so if you watch, this one comes over the wall this way, just at the same time that that guy throws himself over the wall the other way. And so that's why I say that they traded places. I am indeed Joe. I am saying we are some, what are we, some kind of League of Legends? But yeah, so ultimately, that play just lost them the game right there. It was already kind of evened, we were doing good. But that was their moment to try to, like, make a comeback. And because they failed to make that comeback, instead what ends up happening is that they just kind of get run around the map. They're trying to, so they're like, we're under attack over here, and then they're like, oh god, we're under attack over there. And so we just end up kind of running them around, because now they're like, we can try to kill this guy here. Oh no, we can't. They're here to protect him. And they're like, oh, we're losing this. Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes you just do the wrong thing, and it works out. Unfortunately, that's how the world works sometimes. So then, now, by the time they've lost all these inhibitors, they've basically lost the game. They're trying to stop us from recalling, I guess. It doesn't really matter, though. We should reset, but then, because my teammate makes, again, another inadvisable choice, he teleports back in their base right in front of them. So they commit in, and we commit back to defend him. Then our second teammate does it. And so now we're just, like, really committed to this play. We have to keep pushing. Because they've just blown their two teleports to get back and continue it. But we're kind of in this point where it's really hard for them to do a lot about it. We're cleaning up the front line. I flashed to dodge that ability. And now, like, one of their guys is dead. These guys are all dying. This guy's abandoning them. He's just like, nah, I'm out of here. Later, team. So they've just, like, completely... The play that the dog stole that dragon, it really broke any coordination on their team. They gave up after that play. They got so, like, demoralized that they just started doing goofy things. My guy's even, like, diving into the fountain. The laser does a ton of damage. That's basically guaranteed suicide. It did kill him. Me and my other guy that I laned with, we're just determined to end the game. We're like, yep, we're just gonna, we don't care about hitting those enemies over there. We're just gonna destroy the base. Let's get out of here. We know what we gotta do. Win the game. And then, sure enough, there it is. and it plays everybody's end of game emotes. Mine is the sun and the moon lesbians, one of the pride emotes. It's all ogre now. And like, this guy's so tilted. He abandoned his team, he ran out of the base, he didn't help, and he's still pinging the dead guy. He's like so tilted. I like that it keeps that information so we can know what was happening there. But yeah, that's why I would say that games matter most how you play, because ultimately a lot of games are going to be throws, a lot of them are going to be wacky, and as long as you keep trying to do your best, you'll turn a lot of these, you'll win, and then you'll be able to just keep advancing to be like, okay, well now we're doing a little better. So I've ranked up to gold 2, and in theory, the hope is that I would keep playing and just keep ranking up. I don't know that I will. I mostly just wanted to play a couple of these today to show kind of the difference. Yeah, this was a ranked game, Joe. Mostly, again, see, if you look at my win-loss, I've won 2, lost 4. I've only played 6 ranked games this season. I haven't really been playing at all. Just not super interested. It's fun, but it's like such a different skill set, and part of the problem is that like I don't have a goal. I'm not like trying to get to a certain rank to do really well. And so like without that drive to get better at that, my focus has really just been playing the random mode, enjoying that, getting better there. So again, it was an interesting night. We lost 2, we won 2, and one of them was a surrender after one of their guys rage quit. So kind of an odd night. Comically, if you look, I won my 2 Zyra games, I lost my 2 Sona games. Incredibly unfortunate for me, because I prefer Sona, but she is worse right now. So like I'd be better served playing Zyra if I really wanted to climb. Sona requires a lot more of me figuring out how to win in a disadvantageous situation. As opposed to Zyra, I'm more able to build my own leads and get ahead. So I have more agency. I do more damage is really what it is. So like in theory, you would say then that like if I want to climb, the next best thing I can do also, on top of learning to play better, is truly playing better characters, because sometimes you'll just have an easier time winning on certain characters because they're good. So equal time invested into playing a character that you like that's bad versus equal time playing invested in a character that is good will just turn into you get more bang for playing the good character. And Sona kind of perennially is my favorite champion, but she's not good most of the time. Let's actually go take a look at PGG. We're gonna go, let me toggle us over to the desktop. This is kind of the site I use to get information. So if we put supports, Sona is kind of always hovering pretty well. Zyra's actually really high. She's not normally this high. Sona's a weird champion. She's always got a pretty good win rate, despite not being particularly strong. A lot of that is due to the fact that she scales really well, and most people are pretty bad at closing out games. So she just kind of eventually is pretty good. I would just have to, like I said, practice, learn exactly what I should be doing, but this kind of gives you an idea of what's good to be picking on your character. Gives you matchups that you're good against, matchups that you're bad against, who like you support the best, what things players are taking, kind of how they're doing overall, and what items they're buying. So I'll have to try some of these items that are generally doing pretty well on her, and just slowly refigure out kind of exactly what the optimal way to be playing my character is. Apparently we're winning with this item, Bloodsong, instead of Dreammaker, so I'll have to look into going for this item instead. It's picked in less games, but it has a higher win rate. And not a lot less games, it's actually pretty close. So I'll have to try that one out instead of this. But it's basically that. It's figuring out what to do and how to play, and then like playing that out well. And that's how you ultimately climb in this quite silly game. But I do want to go ahead and call it there. It's been a fun time. Thank you all for coming. And I appreciate you watching my silly League of Legends stream. It's quite a funny game. The next time I stream will probably be Sunday, because I got stuff on Friday, which would be normally the other day I might stream, but I'll be busy. And then Saturday is the World Finals for League. Again, anybody who knows me, you're invited to the watch party. We're gonna watch it, but it's at 11 p.m. on Saturday, so that's miserable. Probably is gonna end sometime like 3 to 4 in the morning. So on Sunday, when I stream in the evening, I will let you all know how that went. We would probably have spent most of the day sleeping and recovering. So quite a silly time. But like I said, thank you guys for coming. It was a lot of fun. I actually forgot that I didn't set it up so that I could talk during that ending screen. I'll have to fix that later. But yeah, like I said, thanks for coming. It was a lot of fun. I hope everybody has a great night. And I will see you next time. Bye.